Hello. Morning. Good morning. Okay, let me get set up. Let me get set up here. Okay. Okay. Where am I? Okay. Oh my god. It's so funny. I open up YouTube and like I always get at least one pirate software bad recommended video. Always at least one. Where? Moxie. You good? She's back there barking out the window. Moxie. That's nothing. It's okay. Good girl. Can you just sit? Good girl. Got a little haircut yesterday. She looks like a little sausage. Okay, I've got a plethora of coffees here today. I've got 2 different ones. I'm ready. I'm fucking dialed in. Or I'm going to be. I'm not dialed in yet. I think dialing in requires at least 1 coffee. Potentially more, but at least 1. Okay, coffee 1 down. Okay. What the fuck? What is that? Post is it what? Wait, what the fuck is this? Did you guys what the fuck is this? You got pranked? What the fuck? YouTube system notifications is with the bell icon. That's actually a pretty good. It kind of got me. I was like, this is like a channel though. Sick prank, bro. It kind of got me. It kind of got me. And that's it's a good name and icon combo. I was like, did I click some setting in YouTube to do that? No, I didn't. I got fucking pranked, bro. What am I doing here? Yeah, we need to test hauling still. Moxie. We need to test hauling, which means we need a colonist. Okay. Thanks. You're still here. I did get you. You got me. Should definitely be like a Rickroll video auto playing on your channel, though. I think that would be the better prank. You got to auto play that Rickroll. Let me see here. Visual logger. Yeah, I may need that. I may need that. Let me think through what the actual issue was that I was dealing with last time. Process. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm remembering now. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. The interact action, yes. So the interact action doesn't get cleared. It doesn't like fail properly. Montacoon. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I thought I had breakpoints everywhere where I was setting that. I thought I did. Because it should be on the proxy actor. gonna pause that for a second. Let's look at the state tree here again. So process interact action. Yeah, it outputs the, yes. So I wonder if when I get here, I also need to set this to null pointer, because it's maybe maintaining a pointer to the old thing. Yeah, maybe that's an issue. Although this is on success, I don't think it would have. Nothing succeeded. It fails actually. So maybe this is the key here. Maybe this is the key here. Let's run live coding on that. We'll see. Throw a breakpoint there and here. That one's gonna get hit all the time probably. Actually, this is gonna get hit constantly. No? Okay. So I need you first to forage for things. Forever. Yeah, we can skip all those ones, I think. Skip. Skippity-doo-dah. Skip. 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 Okay, he's going to get some mushrooms. There's no mushrooms over here, my dude. Oh, he's walking around. Okay, I see. Okay. Succeeded. Failed. 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 Why do we fail so many times? I feel like we should have just failed once. Okay, wait, stop. Come here. No, come here. Stop. Okay, okay, okay. Oh shit, I need to build a container. Bro, you look like the school bully who always beat me up and he took my snacks. What? That's so sad. Hey, I got bullied at school. I can't also look like a bully. That's not fair. I can't be bullied and also look like one. That's like the worst of both worlds. Okay, I need you to do a different task. So that you stop doing things. No, you're just gonna, okay, you're just gonna keep doing it. So, okay, let's get rid of that one. Get rid of those for a second. Shit. I'm struggling. Shit. Okay, we may just need to, fucking hell, dude. I need these breakpoints here for testing. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Hang on, hang on. Ah! This isn't going well. Fuck. I gotta like trigger finger this pause button here. Okay, we gotta restart. Let's also grab a new seed while we're at it. Why not, right? 538, 539. Okay, I need to build the container first and then give him the forage. And then I need to stop him. It's a good seed. There's mushrooms right by the spawn. Perfect. Perfect. I want a nice little mountain. Nice little mountain. Are you making a game? Yep. That is what we're doing. That is what we are doing today. Okay, give me the colonist. Okay, here's the container I want you to put the thing in. Come here. You. Join my colony. Do task. I need you. Get that mushroom. Okay, he got it. Okay, now I want those breakpoints. Now I want those breakpoints. Okay, yes, yes. Is it always going to fail? Okay, now I need you to haul inventory, because you should have a mushroom in your inventory now. Okay, your interact action is none. Good. Good. Okay. Okay, we have failed. There is no interaction action yet, it seems. Okay, that's it. We're gonna keep that in mind. Failed. We failed again. Now we succeeded on, what is this? Get current colonist task. Okay, let me look at the task here. Show me the task. Okay. Interact action is still there. We do not have the interact with object yet. And we won't because it's bugged. But I'm working on the failure condition because he doesn't fail successfully. That's the issue right now. Doesn't fail successfully. Set entity interact action. Okay. So we are setting it. We are setting it, indeed. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. The status is now started. We are started. So yes, we're going to go through the logic to come up with the thing to store, to the item to store and where to store it. Now we're going to get here next, I believe. Yes. So we have set the interact action to null pointer because it has failed. Yes. Now, proxy actor, interact action is still there. The interact action is on there. We've gotten here. We're at the end of this function. It has been set to failed. Next. He still just goes straight to 0. And excuse me. Oh, Jesus. Whoops. God, I'm so fast. So we never, I guess, re-trigger this. Oh, yeah, I need to get rid of these conditions, first of all. And also just delete that state, because we're not going to use that anymore. Maybe that's somewhat of the issue. Although I feel like we should still get to the process interact action state. Cool. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. I am working on a video game. That is what we're doing here. I'm trying to make an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combo with procedural terrain, destructible terrain, AI generated quests. So that's what I'm attempting to do here. And why did you need to fail on me? I was going to show the people what I've been working on. Very nice of you, Unreal Engine. Yeah, I was gonna rerun the procedural terrain algorithm, but yeah, we'll have to wait a sec. I've been working on Colony Sim tasks recently. I'm trying to work on the hauling task here, and it's not failing properly. So I wrote the code wrong, so it's failing, which we'll fix that in a second, but it's failing incorrectly. Best of the genres? I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks so. It's not failing properly. Like he shouldn't be running to 0, 0, 0 in the world after he can't find a thing to haul to. Right? That shouldn't be the case. We'll try. We can just try again. Maybe, yeah. I was thinking that the hauling task would need a different state tree task, but I refactored everything, and now I don't think it does. So deleted that. Magistral, thank you for the follow and welcome, and also welcome. Okay. Hello. Hello. Thank you. How's that for now? Okay. So I'm thinking of something. We'll do a new seed. New seed, 539, 540. How many hours do you code in a day? I don't keep track. Oh, this is a bad seed. We got a bad seed. I have been coding daily for like 10 plus years. Not daily, but most days. Here we go. Here is a seed. Here's my procedural terrain algorithm. There it goes. So every world is different, you know, very, very like Minecraft or Valheim. We have underground caves, though, which Valheim does not have. Where am I? Where I am. I am on the side of this mountain. I don't know if I can make it up here. Okay, there we go. Nice, with some nice floating mushrooms. Let me get rid of those. Don't look at those. Yeah, so here's the world. I'm just generating a small radius right now. Oh, we're on an island, actually. We are in, what is our zone called here? We are in Blood Shadow Vale. Looking into the Warped Forest. The Cerberus Gate of the Underworld. Oh, Direwood Bluffs. Voidthorn Abyss, Blightspire Chasm, Cinder Wastes. So, I have different zones in the world that are going to have like distinct names and vibes and stuff to them. Right now I only have a couple different biomes for each one, a couple different vibes, really. This is an interesting shaped biome here, a zone. So here's one zone. Put border mountains around all of them to kind of make them distinct, to give the world like a flow when you go from zone to zone. So the white dots are like the entrances from each zone. And so you can very obviously tell this one is a different zone. And you can see it actually kind of, the noise actually blends a little bit here. Yeah, here's my meadows biome. The terrain noise, this is not the proper terrain noise for the meadows biome, but it's here nonetheless. I really like how sometimes the 3D noise, like the caves, punch through the border mountains. They kind of give you like a sneak peek into the next zone over there. So it actually kind of teases the player a little bit. The player can like maybe build a bridge over there or something. Or maybe just they could dig around the outside. They can just dig a little tunnel here. Probably be easier. But sometimes you get little tunnels like that just go through into the next zone, which is actually the same zone as over there. So that's a good. Well, I was gonna test again. Yeah, let's test. Do some testy tests here. Oh, coffee, man. Coffee. I mean, I guess this is somewhat bad because the terrain's kind of shitty. I'll have to like find the guy who spawns. Yes, thank you. Where is he at? Probably up here somewhere. Come on, get up the mountain. We gotta find our colonist. The fuck is he? Did he spawn underground? Where the heck did he spawn? Where the heck? Okay, we'll do this. You can't hide from my debug logs. He did spawn underground. I can't even get down there, god damn it. Okay, spawn another one. Program in Skyrim Horse for climbing. Thank you for that. Very, very insightful comment. I will get right on that. Okay, I gotta fucking restart. It's kind of actually a bad seed to test this on. Okay, new seed. New seed. What am I doing? I have 42. All right. So we got a red zone there. Entry ads. Yes. I'd rather reward the people that stick around longer than reward the people that come in and out. You know what I mean? That's why I choose to have the pre-rolls rather than the 3 minutes of ads an hour is kind of nuts. I always find whenever I'm trying to watch a stream in the background all day and there's 3 minutes of ads every hour, it gets so annoying because they're the same fucking ads. If they were different ads every time, blood biome basically. I was just trying to make something red. It ended up coming out quite red because I'm bad. Also, we're not in. I need a new biome. I need a new seed. I need to spawn in a forest where there are things to forage. Okay. It's nice and flat. I hope there are some mushrooms nearby. Okay. Build a container to haul to. Put that there. Nice. Okay. Yes, of course, yes. Okay. There. You, god damn it. I need the breakpoints, but the breakpoints are getting quite annoying. I saw a mushroom. Oh, there's some mushrooms over there. Can I even, oh my god, I can hit it from all the way over there. Nice. YouTube Germany, wow, hello. Guten Tag, mein Freund. Okay, current task. We have the interact action. Okay. Can you control where stuff pops? What do you mean by pops? Are you talking about where things spawn? Or is that even something? I think you're probably talking about where things spawn. Like the trees and stuff. I write graphs for that. Like I write procedural code to place them with intent. I don't hand place every single one. I use noise. And then I manipulate that noise to create the patterns and the placements that I want. Like I just throw some trees down using like some gradient noise. Well, it's actually Perlin noise in the PCG graph. So you get some Perlin noise, which looks like this. Looks something like this. This is Perlin noise. I can generate this just on the fly based on your world seed. And then like all the white spots will be, or maybe even the black spots will be where I put trees, right? If the black value is over a certain amount, I put trees there. Then I can say, okay, for every tree, you know, do some random number generation to determine if it should have mushrooms spawned around it. I spawn the mushrooms around the trees. I also spawn things like some ferns, some rocks, stuff like that, you know. I also check the terrain material, whether it's grass or it's dirt. If it's, you know, if there's a grass material on the terrain, then I spawn grass foliage. If not, I just let it be dirt. You know, I do things like that. So I do have control over it. Yes. To answer your question, yes, I do have control over it. But I'm not placing every single one. Roxy. Hey. Roxy. Out. You lost your window privileges. God. Okay. Proxy actor, do you have your, well, I'm setting the interact action. Interact action is a thing here. We are setting it. Okay. So that is on set interact action. Where else do I need to breakpoint? Get colonist task. Hey, where are you from? Nice try, hacker. Nice try. Yeah, you're gonna have to try harder than that. Okay, so we do have the breakpoint here. Okay, let's just continue. Oh yeah, I'm not even on the right task. I was looking at that way too hard for what I was doing. I need him to pick up the mushroom first. And then haul it. Good, good, okay. Okay, we're hauling. We are hauling. So I have set interact action data pointer to null pointer. The proxy actor does not have an interact action at this point. We get here. Where is the set entity inter? Okay, I have that breakpointed too. So we've gotten here. Now we do have the interact action here. Yeah, so we have this like invalid interact action happening here. What happens next? We have updated the task, the interact action status to started. Wonderful. So now we're going to actually attempt to populate the colonist task with like the hauling information, which it's going to fail because I fucked up. And that's okay. It's not failing properly though. So we updated the task status to failure, right? Interact action or task is failed. Yes, task is failed. Interact action is started. I wonder if I should update the interact action too. Unreal Andy, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, we should be getting here now. Yes, so we've gotten here. We've set the interact action to null pointer. Now, the process interact action still has, I think it still has in its instance data the interact action. I want to know, next time we get here, I want to know. Next time we get here, I want to know. I want to know. So we basically everything should be removed from queue. And so when we try to get the current colonist task, it will return failed. How do I handle that? I guess I don't. Ooh, I guess I don't set. Oh, that's the problem, I think. I think that might be the problem. Because then I wouldn't be setting this to null pointer. Yeah, we reached the end of that. We've gotten here. It has not been reset, I believe. The proxy actor still has, still has the interact action. Yeah. And I guess why wouldn't it have the interact action still? Nothing has happened to null out that interact action. I feel like what I need to do here is also where was it? Yeah, I think here, before I null it out, I think I need to do something like this. We're gonna go if let's do something like this. We're gonna do interact action status. Action status. Failed. Succeeded. And we're just going to update status to action status, just to make sure that it's updated. Now, I kind of hate that syntax. Kind of hate it. Yeah, the ternary is not... The ternary is a little rough, I'll be honest. I usually like doing something like this. Like, we'll just set it to failed by default and go. That's a little cleaner when it comes to C++ ternaries. all the, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. It's so ugly. The writer default prettier is kind of ugly. Not that pretty. That's fine though. Should I just inline that? Even worse? Question mark. Let's do this. Current task. Let's do interact action status. Current status. Current task dot get task status. Now it's just shorter. Yeah. Short kings, rise up. Current status. Why are you mad? Ooh, oh, that's the task status. Oops. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now we can like one-liner all these. That gets a little nicer. Still can't one-line the ternary. Oh yeah, I can. It fits. Okay. Barely. That is barely. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll pass myself on the code review there. Yeah, so we just want to make sure that we're updating the status, and I think this checks if they're different. Yeah, so it'll be a no op if it's already one of those. So yeah, we need to finish off the status, I think. So then next time that it comes into the process interact action, it'll pick it up. It'll be like, oh yeah, hey, it's fucking failed here. Hey, it failed. Jojo, welcome in. Morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Already on my second cup of coffee. All right, you guys need to catch up. Don't give me none of that. Hey, it's nighttime where I'm at right now. I don't care. Get a second cup of coffee. Okay, let's run it. Okay, this is a nice spot. We're right next to some mushrooms. Spawner. And let me look at here. Let me look here. Yeah. Well, no, this doesn't return succeeded or failed. That's actually good. So that's what I wanted to make sure of. Okay. Spawn a guy. We have spawned a guy. There he be. Okay. Yeah, go get the mushroom. Yes, yes, yes. Skip that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 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 Why are we failing so many times here? Oh, it's called on exit state. Yeah, okay. So we just kind of recall it, which is fine. Okay, haul your inventory anywhere. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this kind of initial startup. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Did it already fail? It shouldn't already have failed. There we go. Now we're putting the colonist task into the interact action. There it goes. So now we're going to start populating the all information. It's going to fail. Now we're updating task. The current status is task failed. Ooh, I like that for debugging. I like that for debugging. It shows it now. So we're going to get here. Wait a second. What? wait, that's not what I expected. Hang on. What's happening right now? What just happened? What just happened? We build task handle status change. Update status. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So we're calling back into it now. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. And so, wait. Yeah. How did we get in here? Because it should only show me the superclass version of it again. If it's succeeded or failed. Yeah, I need it to be able to respond. That makes sense. That makes sense, because we're finding the next one to do, basically. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. Yeah, we want it to respond. What kind of coding language is this? This is C++. Unreal Engine C++. Okay, so we got here. So we should have set the interact action to null here. Then we got here again from exit state. And then we got here again from enter state. Right, because we came back around, we went back through the state tree again. So now we're on our way to the wanderer. Why am I calling this on exit? Why am I calling this on exit? I've forgotten. It's because I didn't want to wait for something to happen, but I think those things are happening. All right, I don't think I need, whoa. I don't know if I need that there. We're gonna see. We're gonna test that next. Yay, he didn't just run to 0, now. Okay. I found the issue. Okay, so now let's fix the container building type. So I need the building data table. You code like Toby Fox. I don't know who that is. Oh, wait a second. I think I know. He made games, didn't he? Toby Fox. Ah. Yeah. So not a compliment. Not a compliment, I see. Well, at least it's not pirate software. I have written some pirate software as code in my day, but who hasn't? Who hasn't? Dummy chest. Okay. Your building type is floor object. That's special, isn't it? Okay, this might be an issue. Floor object. We're just casting to a class there. Building type. There we go. That's... I'm just getting sockets for floor object. What do I want this fucking building type thing to be? It's sockets for building type. If name contains floor sockets. I'm doing this by name. Ugh. Wait, am I using this? Unfortunately. Oh, this is for migrating components. Okay, I'm not actually using that. Okay. So the only thing I'm using it for, actually... There's no way that's the only thing I'm using it for. Building type. Building utils. What about building object actor? Where's building data? Or building type, perfect. That's what I was going for. Okay. Don't worry, bro. You don't code like Toby Fox. Yeah, I know. I know. I have heard the stories of the massive switch case statement for Undertale dialogue. I'm pretty sure that was Undertale, right? I was just playing along. Provides foundational support. Okay. It's sockets for building type. Yeah, so I mean, what's gonna break? What's gonna break when I change that? So nothing immediate is gonna break, and I can change it back pretty easily. But yeah, I have a feeling it's not gonna be able to be placed on the ground properly or something. That's what I needed to do. That's what I needed to do to fix the hauling task. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if I can even build it. I probably should have just checked that first, but it's still placeable. Can I put it on a foundation still? Yeah. So nothing broke. Yeah, I can still place it on everything. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it then. Okay, there's a little chesty chest. Now I need a guy. Spawn me a guy. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, join my colony. We need you to come here. There is a mushroom. A very particular mushroom that I need you to acquire. I need that mushroom. Get that mushroom for me. Thank you. Wait, it failed. Wait, what? Did I see that right? It failed. What? Did he show me your inventory? He got it. Why did it oh god. Okay. All right, we got a oh god. Oh no, I messed it up. Okay, do you still have a mushroom in your inventory or no? Well, we shall see. We shall see. I think we can... well, now we can get rid of those ones. We can get rid of those ones. Get rid of that one too. That one can go. I think that one can go. Okay, so we've gotten here the interact action status should be started. Now it is. Okay. Oh dear. Items to store. Okay, he did indeed have one in his inventory. The inventory is just broken. Gotcha. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you. So, storage buildings. Still empty. Okay, why didn't you do that? I guess did the type not get set correctly then? Get buildings by type container. We're gonna put a breakpoint there. Don't really need all of these anymore. It failed. Beautiful. It failed successfully. That's what I like to see. Haul inventory again. Why? Oh, why? Buildings. I have 3 buildings apparently. The table and foundation are still in my buildings list, even though I destroyed them. It's not exactly what I would call... Oh no, it might be empty. Yeah, it's empty. Okay, so we're just... The class is still there. Okay, I should maybe keep that in mind and clear those out. The treasure chest. Yes. Okay, building data. Are you... Where is your building type? You are a container. Oh, this is for area. I think it's Android Studio. It's not... I'm not making a game in Android Studio. That is not what you're... I'm not making a game in Unreal Engine and using Android Studio. That's not what you're witnessing right now. And not everything that is a Rider IDE is Android Studio either. Or a JetBrains IDE, I should say. This is Rider. Okay, building type is container. So why don't we get here? Building set, empty. Building set 1, buildings. I should get here, right? Breakpoint there as well. Storage data. Yeah, we should be getting here. Building. Building data. There it is. Container. Okay, we did add it. Okay, so why isn't that... What catastrophic thing did I do here such that this wasn't getting added? Wait, what? It was empty. Oh, I'm not passing it by ref. God. Why? I should have realized that too. That should have been like one of the first things I checked, right? Okay. All right, rebuild. That should fix it. $29 actions for that? Are you serious? What is importing my colony controller? Okay, so pray for me that hauling works now. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning to you. We're working on hauling. Big compile. Yes, I know. It's too big. I keep saying I need to do a whole like forward declaration audit of my code base, which is going to be a massive slog. But I think that it will speed this up to make it to where I don't need to recompile so many things when I just change one class, right? Somehow this colony controller is coupled with a bunch of different classes. And it has to do with imports, I believe. I've seen bigger compiles though, unfortunately. Okay, we're back. Okay. Beautiful. You there. Anya Grimstone. No. Do task. Come here. get that mushroom. Nice. Thank you. Now, all your inventory. Containers. Yay, it has a thing. Storage buildings. Yay. Okay, items to store has one. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, okay, so that should get set. Yes, it do. Best storage is set. Okay. Now we will get to this one. We will get to this one, and yeah, same deal basically. Setting the out item. There we go. Is out item properly set? It is. So we have a closes best storage and an item to store. Oh boy, we are cooking. We are cooking with gas now. Okay. So we should do that now. He's going. Look at him. He generated interaction points. Do it. Do it. Okay, now he's rerunning it. This is going to be null because he has nothing left to store. Right? Right? Uh-oh. Okay. It didn't take it from his inventory. Okay. That'll probably be in my generic utils. Yeah, something is happening here. Okay, we're just recalling this. Okay, there we go. Now we're calling it from excuse me, from inventory, the entity inventory to the container, the chest inventory. Developer watching their NPCs run, Forrest, run. You can do it. I know, you're just cheering on your own code. Okay, so nothing's null there. Good. Get item at index. That should basically, yeah, that should return false. Yeah, there we go. So split item quantity. Now, what's the original item? Item to trade. That should have quantity. Oh, still has quantity 1. So my split item function didn't seem to work properly. I don't think. Oh, there's a mushroom in it. He put the mushroom in there. I don't know why it breaks after I close and open it. That looks like dude, how delayed are the YouTube? And he does not have an inventory. How delayed are the YouTube feed thing, the video? It looks like IntelliJ. It's not IntelliJ either. It's Rider, but it is a JetBrains IDE. So yeah, I think that worked. It's kind of difficult because I guess I need to fix the inventory UI, and it did fail at first, right? Visual Studio. Oh my fucking god. It's not Visual Studio. It depends. My IDE just wait. It depends. What do you see? I feel like it's so much easier to understand what the Twitch chat is talking about than the YouTube chat. And I think part of it is because of the way the YouTube video player works. Like, I don't know if there's just a built-in slightly longer delay, or if it's just because, like, I know the YouTube video player, like, it kind of automatically pauses and resumes the live stream. Like, it doesn't always start at the latest live. Like, if you click on it and you back out and then you click on it again, it'll start from where you left, not at the latest, which I think is weird. And also kind of seems like you can't rewind a Twitch stream, so it's like you're always on the up-to-date version of it. But like on YouTube, you can easily rewind a stream. And so I feel like sometimes people have rewound it and are responding to things that either they're responding to things that have already happened, or they're responding to things in chat that happened in the past that they weren't here for. Like I noticed that a lot too. Like the response to saying that looks like IntelliJ. I assume that was a response to that. I think that it's Android Studio, which I did address already, and that happens frequently. So I'm just it's to me it's curious, the difference in platforms. Very curious. Where are we going, champ? It's right here. Okay. Where to next? Oh, okay. Back over here. Cool. Catch up to you. Oh, right here. Lead the way. Okay. I need to fix the inventory. So first of all, I can't scroll on it. Yeah, I need to maybe change because I'm showing the cursor now. So let me just end. Let's go to the test level. And then I want to open up these nuts. Interhuman. Those are both relevant still. Inventory. UI inventory. Now binding to on scroll for the inventory. I was trying to just make the inventory a scroll situation. I think maybe I want to just get rid of that concept. I don't know if that's something I should work on right now though. That would fix the tooltip thing, I think. Let me think here. Why? So let's focus on one issue at a time. First of all, let's fix the thing not showing up in the inventory. That's an issue. What did I do here? Look at these noodles are horrible. I don't know that I need that. This right here is Unreal Engine. Thank you for the comment. Yes, this is Unreal Engine. Correct. This is not IntelliJ. Init inventory. So this should get called each time, and we set the inventory. We clear children. Bind event to on inventory updated, which will do a refresh. Now we should probably be calling. Yeah, we call refresh there after we add all the slots. Yeah. Item slot array. Loop over it. And we initialize each item slot. Inventory. Yeah, I feel like this should be working. I don't know why this wouldn't set the inventory. I don't know why that wouldn't set the inventory. What were you using Writer for? I just use that for Unreal Engine development. That's what I use to do Unreal Engine things. Most of my project is C++. Most of it is. I'm just trying to figure out my UI is kind of broken right now. I'm trying to figure out why. And it is. So let's where are we calling this from first of all? First of all, I guess I can maybe check the item slot array. I'm adding it to the inventory box after I create it. Okay. From show target inventory. Show inventory. That one should be bound. That one's always correct. Delete that. So I guess maybe the reason this one's weird is because I provide a new inventory component each time. So that's the only difference. My player inventory is always correct. I want a breakpoint here, but we're gonna do what are we gonna do here? So I don't have the ability to add to the inventory, actually. So I can't even test this in my test level. There is nothing in this test level that he can pick up and put into an inventory. I don't have the ability to put into the inventory yet. I can't even test that here. I have to go to a place where he can pick something up. I should probably just implement the ability for the player to do that. I'll probably do that next. Mart hasn't stopped by today yet. Are you making a game? Yes. Yes, I am. Hey, I clicked spawn. Please respond. Okay, there we go. What a ripoff, I know. I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint you, Turning Cog. I know that's the only reason you come to the stream anymore. Come, ew. Why did I say it like that? Mart was the chosen one, yeah. He is the harbinger. He's the bringer of the end times. The harbinger of darkness. Mart. What is that? If I would have something that you can add, maybe armor. Thank you. Yeah, I never thought about that. Never thought of adding armor into the game. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna put he in the game now, because without he there would be no armor. All your inventory. Okay. So yeah, we can also check out why this one didn't go right the first time. Quantity 1. This has a quantity of 1. Swapping. Split item. Quantity. Really? Wait, okay, so wait a second. What the fuck happened here? The fuck happened here? If it's greater than or equal to 0 or quantity. So we fucking got here? No, we didn't. Oh, maybe we did. Oh, if it's equal. Right, we don't even do the split. Right. Duh. And maybe bow and arrow? Oh, dude, I'm about to blow your fucking mind. You just wait till I'm done debugging here. So split item got set to item to trade. Yeah, so I never... Yeah, because they're one and the same now. They're one and the same now. One moment. I can only make ideas. I don't really know how to design. Yeah, it's okay. I'm memeing on you a little bit, but I'll let you in on a little secret, and that is that the ideas are the easiest part of game design. So I know, you know, I've played games and I'm always like, why didn't they do this? They should just add this. You know, it's not that easy. Is why. That's always the answer. Like, I can't just add armor that easily, right? That's on the list. That's on the list of things for me to do. But you have to actually model the armor, and I'm not an artist. I don't know modeling software. You know, I don't know how to use Blender. I need someone whose discipline and specialty is actually modeling to make those for me. And then I have to do some really complicated things to get those in the game working and performant, especially for my ECS system that I have set up. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So it's not that easy. It is why, that's kind of why I was giggling when you said it. I know you weren't being malicious or anything. So just it's difficult in game dev. It is difficult. But I do have a bow and arrow, which is why I was saying I was going to blow your mind. I do have a bow and arrow, and I'll show that here in a second. Yeah, so this logic is wrong. Yeah, I think I just need special. I just need to kind of expand these. Does AI help you a little? For some really specific things, yeah. My code base is kind of to the point now where it's large and mature and opinionated enough and has a lot of my own systems built in that AI is not much help anymore. I do use it for some functions that are like, should I just make a list of, now you kind of missed the point that I was trying to tell you, which is the ideas are not the difficult part. I have plenty of them. I have a 70-page doc full of ideas. I just need time now. So checkbox, like things like this, like box cylinder overlap, like I used AI for this, oriented box to box intersection, prompted that. DDH reversal algorithm, things that are like generic. Things that are like these algorithms have been solved 100 times over. And so, you know, I don't need a specific implementation of that. I just need like, give me the algorithm to do what I want, you know. Pardon me, streamer, can you add water? The people require fishing. I do want to work on fishing. Yeah. AI helps a little, yeah. But I've been coding long enough that I just don't need it. Usually slower for me to use it. I just use the autocompletes, really. The autocompletes are nice. Yeah, so if item to trade, yeah, so we're just not going to do this. Yeah, we're just not going to do this. That whole thing. Split item, so we're just going to do, if item to trade quantity, is what we're going to do. We add and remove item to trade, and then we're basically going to do this here. And this is just like an additional check. Okay, so let's rebuild that. That should be good now. 4 actions, okay, we're good. What is this I'm looking at? I get your coding, but what? Video game. So the video, it's gonna be, I'm trying to go for an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. I have a procedural terrain algorithm. I'll be working on getting that destructible. I have a proof of concepted already. We'll have AI generated quests as well. I have that wired up and proof of concepted as well. I'm going to use the Gemini API for a lot of it. For now, that's what I'm using. We'll try some local models as well and see how those perform. That's pretty far down the line. It's pretty far down the line. We're working on Colony Sim tasks. We are working on Colony Sim tasks. So here's the procedural terrain. Gemini, not Claude. Yes, correct. That is what I use for the AI quests now. I think you're wondering why. Why on earth would you ever use Gemini? Is there even a reason to ever use Gemini over Claude? I know that may be what you're thinking. It's faster, it's cheaper, and has a larger context window. I do not need perfection when it comes to generating quests, right? I don't need like a correct answer from it, right? What I do need is a million context windows so I can pass in everything that has happened in the world, every quest that has been generated, everything that has spawned into the world, every character, my entire game lore. I dump my entire item database in there, and I say, hey, generate me a quest. And honestly, I guarantee you in a blind test, you would not be able to tell the difference between Claude and Gemini 2.5, Claude 4 and 2.5. Okay. So now we test. Let me see what happens here. Now we test. Why is my inventory UI broken? He put it in the inventory. I subscribe. Shit looks great. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. How long have I been working on this? Almost 3 years. It'll be 3 years here in a few months, I think. Oh, an arrow, please show. Oh yeah, I said I would show that. Said I would show that. Okay, I'll spawn me an enemy. All right. Bow and arrow. There we go. There you go, bow and arrow. Okay, yeah, so I need to figure out why my inventory UI breaks. Refresh. Item slot array. For each one, we init it. So I guess, yeah, I want the... I mean, we're gonna go through that. I don't think he likes you. Turning Cog is a long-standing member of the community. I love me some Turning Cog. Whoa, 3 years. Yes. Let me see. I guess let's just fucking do it, I guess. Okay, so I had to close it first. Weird. Add bandages and backpack. Message retracted before I could even read it. You win this time. Hee hee. You win this time. Okay, thank you. I'm just a bit abrasive. That's just how people... Aren't you from the Midwest? Midwest people are supposed to be nice. Okay, so I have that value in here. Items array. Why do I pass in the items array here? What is the spider web I'm looking at? These are noodles. This is Unreal Engine blueprints. Yeah, I don't know where this would be going wrong. I have no inklings. No inklings. The nice is a front. I mean, it always is, right? In any region. Bandages, caves, and huts with NPC inside. Yes, thank you. I do appreciate your suggestions, but I will say that the generic suggestions are not super helpful. Like I said, coming up with the ideas, very easy. Very easy to come up with ideas for video, at least for me. That's not where I struggle, I'll say. I just need more time. Exclamation mark spec. Ah, yes. Good luck. So there should be an item here, right? I can't see it, so maybe I should do this. Here? Okay. It is, yeah, I have the data here. So, yeah, I guess this is going to happen for every single one. Yeah, okay, so go back. I'm going to unbreakpoint these now. Right. Init item slot happens from there. Excuse me. Yeah, so why didn't I keep hitting this? I felt like I should keep hitting that. How long would it take you to get this project completed? At least 20 years. Probably 25 now that you asked that, though. But still before GTA 6. Okay, I guess, okay, let's close the inventory. Try again. Okay, so we got here. Yeah, the item is still here. The item is here. Slot index 0. So that should be valid. Is it just the item icon, maybe? Is the icon just not showing? How long before you rename this project? 30 years. Well, yeah. The project's not going to have a name. Still before Heartbound releases. Okay. Yeah, so we get here. I can't... Zero debug data. Love that for me. The texture is here. Yeah, we do get to the valid one where we set the item icon. Look at what I did before I understood. This is one of the first things I wrote. Look at how bad the noodles are here. Like, look, this is before I understood blueprints very well. Like, these should all be like probably constructor exposed on spawn things. Init tooltip ref item. I'm curious, do we get to one of these? Okay, we get here. So item is valid there. Quantity is greater than 0. Yes. Yes, it is. Refresh with quantity. Yeah, and we set the... Yeah, we set that. So, I mean, we're all Gucci here, it seems. Get here again. There are a lot of item slots, aren't there? The item should be null here. Yeah. We get there. Yeah, we would get there a lot, wouldn't we? Yeah, so we're just going to bounce back and forth between these. And yeah, my item isn't there. Why? Why? Maybe shit's crazy. Never seen the inner workings of how games functions. Yeah. You're seeing my sausage get made. I mean, you're seeing the sausage get made. You didn't know that there were noodles inside the sausage, did you? Yeah, what on earth is that? What could possibly be happening here now? So let me follow the flow here again, which is init inventory. We clear all of the. I literally recreate every item slot each time I open the inventory. We refresh them, which initializes them. Oh no, it's going to storm and I have my windows open. I should probably fix that soon. What is this doing? Get size vector. So, that's setting the size on the inventory itself. On inventory updated. Boop. Find event to highlighted slot index change. I mean, that shouldn't matter. None of this should matter. So what, is there something that would happen inside the inventory item slot itself? Construct init. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like I said, this is inventory was like one of the first things I worked on. Can you tell? This would make Pirate Software proud. What does the green, red, yellow mean? You just mean like on the individual nodes? It's just different types of nodes. Just color coded. They tick. I forgot they ticked. Yeah, I don't know. Should I just rewrite this? I kind of feel like I should just rewrite the whole thing. In it. Oh, this is just the tooltip. That is just the tooltip. Okay, so that shouldn't have anything to do with it, really. It's quite simple, really. Quite simple, really. Really, I mean, this is the only function that should make a fucking difference. It looks complicated. Yeah, that's how you know it's bad. Yeah, it shouldn't look that complicated. You should see Boom's code, yeah. Boom is a purveyor of fine noodles. She's been stealing them for decades now. She's been acquiring, acquiescing through questionable means, which is really just screenshotting other people's streams. Yeah, her background on her editor graph is pretty intense as well. Yeah, I'm not seeing, nothing is sticking out to me. My only thought are maybe that it gets refreshed multiple times with different data somehow. How would I track that down? Let's do this. I shouldn't have stopped there. Item slot array refresh. I'm just gonna print string here. Finished no, I need to do append here first. Finished. Finished. Inventory refresh. What other information do I want? You actually create this after you type out the code, or how does that work? Yeah, so a lot of them are like built in. A lot of them are just built-in stuff, but you can create your own nodes here and with code and stuff like that. You kind of, the way people do it is like they write their base functionality and stuff in C++, and then when they need to like customize that functionality, or like the kind of thing you need an actual game designer to do, like tweak values, change, gameplay logic a little bit here and there. You do that by connecting the nodes and stuff. I do UI stuff in here too. I think probably most people do as well. So all my UI stuff happens in blueprints as well. And then maybe I use like this get contents. This is one that I wrote, or just returning my inventory contents. So yeah. Yes and no. Finished inventory refresh. Let's just like length of contents. Let's do num contents. Nanite UI win. Yeah, fully modeled UI. Yeah, no transparency either. Got to fully model the fucking UI. Yeah, now designers can fully model now, or what do they say? Now artists can fully model the UI. They can fully model every tree leaf. Yeah, do they want to do that? I don't know that they want to do that. I can give num contents. We can see how many times it refreshes. The item, I'll put a breakpoint here too, maybe. There is mesh widget and it's good for performance, just saying. So it's it's actually not a meme. Welcome in middle. Okay. Spawner. Spawn. Okay, I clicked spawn, and I guess sometimes it can't find a spawn point. What is the greatest single player game to you? Like, what is my favorite? My favorite is RimWorld. This is my favorite game. Okay, I'll go put that mushroom in the box. Put it in the box. Good. Closed chest. Oh, interesting. Okay, I think... So it got interacted with, and now it thinks its inventory is open. Also, this should be marked as success now. Yeah, I forgot to do that. That's why I needed to add that other shit in there. Because I didn't do this, and I should have. Great item. Okay, let's do select here then. If index is true, succeeded, otherwise failed. Okay. Do that for my other one. Gib. Okay, that's all wired up. I need to end the interaction at the end of this too. So let's do a sequence. Although I'm just gonna do that in interact actually. And we're gonna do that here. Just feed that back in. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. The noodles have been noodling. Yes, they have. They have been. Yeah, so why does it think? I think it's because the interaction isn't ended. So the is being interacted with is always true. I don't think that helps. Okay, yeah, we have that breakpoint. Item slot array. So the first one should have an item or something, right? Do items array. I can check that too. It's unknown. I don't know. See, it's so hard for me to tell. Is the data bad, or are the blueprints does blueprint debugging just suck? Which one is it? Mine's Skyrim, but they lost me with Starfield. Yeah, people weren't too happy with Starfield. On a new AAA game, so on a new AAA game, would it be like these noodles, but just tons more. I mean, this is for an Unreal Engine game. Yeah, but this is just an Unreal Engine concept. Most game engines don't have this kind of an interface, which is what makes Unreal Engine so popular, because people who don't know how to write code can still use Unreal Engine and be effective with it, right? Like, you don't have to actually write any code. Most game engines, I think, are just mostly in code. So I think Bethesda has their own engine, right? What do they call it? The creation engine or something like that? So I do have, okay, yeah, see, I can't see anything in here. Like I can't see anything. I guess we'll just check the logs. That's not the right one. Here we go. It only happened once. Refresh. Okay, now it doesn't work at all. Okay, bro, I'm sorry. This is the first time. No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. Okay, so now it's just broken. Right, because it immediately ends after this. Okay, so actually we can't do that. We can't do that. I do have to return here. But not... Reppin', folks. It's gonna be messy. Scooch. Scooch. I guess I just do I don't know. I think each one having its own end is fine. Actually. Don't return. Your take, Unreal C++ or Unity C#? Well, I am using Unreal Engine C++. So I think that's probably that's your answer. Okay. Okay, this will work now. Cross your fingers. Proprietary engines have worse noodles. You need see node graphs for Red Engine or Snowdrop. Yeah, I assume, I didn't want to speculate, but I assume there had to have been some sort of UI for those proprietary engines for designers to do things in. But I didn't know if it was like I was picturing like a Warcraft 3 edit. Like, do you I guess this is what I was picturing in my head. This is like the map maker for, like, this is how Warcraft 3 was made. Well, that's a very, very bad picture. Hang on. Yeah, like, this is what I was picturing. Like, this is a proprietary engine. Just some, like, Windows 98 ass fucking UI. Spawn. Okay, so yeah, the chest is there. My guy is here. Do task, forage, or I'm gonna select you, mushroom. Come here. Boom, got it. Okay, haul that shit, boy. Hauling is working. The hauling part is working. We need to do more testing, but I would like my UI to actually work. Okay, yes, there is the mushroom. Mushroom is there. Close the chest. The tooltip is... So I'm seeing the refresh. I'm seeing num contents 1. I am not seeing the item. Now it's interesting, the tooltip hides, and I don't have a highlighted box. Yeah, I just don't know. Item slot. How many do we have here? Here, let me do the, can I do the widget reflector? Yeah. Item icon. No, I want the, like, the slot. What slot is this? God, this is so hard to read. Item slot. Which one? Which one? 16? Item slot 16. Can I do... 16. What do we have here? Item icon. Yeah, so it does not look correct. Why aren't there more Unity AAA games? Probably because their pricing model sucks and you don't get access to the source code. I think those would be the big two reasons. In my opinion, that's just my uneducated opinion. Yeah, so this guy, he doesn't seem to have the... He has the items array. Do I not... Why can't I see the item itself? I do set the item. That's not a local... It's not a local variable. Because a multi-million-dollar investment cannot be logically locked behind code you have no control over. Yeah, that was my thinking for the no source code. And also just like, I don't know, like the Unreal Engine pricing model is very generous. It's what, 5%? That's a very small percentage of profits, right? And you get the source code? I mean, so that's why you see AAA games made in Unreal Engine but not Unity. And also, Unreal Engine has better tech, too. How do you code in the humanistic movement of the characters? I understand to a degree object or setting, but how do you explain in code you want your guy to swing an axe or even jump? Well, you have animations, right? So it's not entirely code at that point. Those are like, that's where assets come in. And you have someone who uses a tool like Cascadeur or some animating software they take your model, which has a skeletal rig on it, and then they move the bones around and they kind of like make a recording. You can even do motion capture too, mocap. And you can record someone doing some movements, and then you can extract the data from that and like bake it to your skeletal, your rigs basically. So It's an asset basically, but then there's the things you do in code related to animation are like blending all the animations together. Like locomotion is actually pretty difficult because you have to blend in all the different directional movements in combination with the speed, and then you have to do things called like foot inverse kinematics if you want the foot to stick on the ground instead of slide around. So there's code for that as well. You can do like you can create these curves, and you can even write code to do like per bone blending on the animations. It's quite for me it's quite difficult. Thoughts on CD Projekt abandoning Red Engine for Unreal Engine when Cyberpunk is the best looking games of the 20th century? I see it as nothing but good for both companies. I see it as nothing. I see no downsides, really. I think CD Projekt Red, which is a massive studio, now gets access to a larger talent pool of developers. They also get to submit their improvements to Epic Unreal Engine, which is great for the rest of us developers, and it's great for Epic. It's great. It's going to be great at popularizing the engine even more for Epic. And you know, I think now CD Projekt Red is going to have to spend less resources on maintaining their internal engine, their proprietary engine. So I think, and they probably cut a deal, right? Like I don't think they're charging CD Projekt Red a fucking penny. So I think CD Projekt Red probably gets to use it for free. Don't quote me on that though. And if someone has that info, I'd be interested to hear it. That's if I was Epic, I'd be like, yeah, you guys use it for free. You promise me you give me nanite foliage, it's free. You know, that's what I would be. That's what I would be saying. Easy to train, hire good devs too. Yeah, that's what I mean by like they have a larger access to a larger talent pool to access. Yeah, easier for devs to speed up. You know, yeah, it's only good things. Show them your animation. No, don't make me do that, Turning Cog. Happy the CDPR started doing Unreal Dev. Me too. Already got a couple pieces of engine tech useful to the community as a whole. Yeah, the nanite foliage. Yeah, that's a nice one. What if they upload the new Witcher to a public GitHub? Yeah, what if? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Probably, I think pigs will start flying around at that point. Cyberpunk was amazing. I don't know. It kind of fell flat for me a little bit. Cyberpunk did. I found it was too easy. Like the AI didn't, their NPC AI didn't compel me very much. Like, I don't know, it was just too easy. Like when you ramped up the difficulty, it was either I'm one-shotting everyone or not. I guess I wasn't one-shotting everyone, but like, it would just be like RNG as to whether or not you get headshot in one shot, which like, I don't know, for shooting games, like increasing the difficulty always seems to be a kind of, it takes it to a weird place. Especially when you're making it like an RPG type shooter, because either the things are really bullet spongy and then it doesn't feel like you're actually shooting people with a gun. It feels like you're shooting sponges with wieners or something, floppy wieners. Or you get to a place where it's just like you just get kind of one shot randomly and you don't even fucking, you know, no chance to react, you know. And so I don't know, it takes it. Maybe that's just maybe that's not a Cyberpunk issue, that's just a general shooter issue. But yeah, the game was either too easy or I would get randomly one shot, you know. And it lost its, and of course I only played on launch, so I know it's probably better now. So it lost its draw pretty quick for me. Like I don't know how many hours I have in it, but yeah, I'm not yeah, it's probably better now. And then yeah, like there were like the cop AI was like non-existent. Like you just like fucking murder everyone, right? And just the different things to do in the world got old pretty quickly, you know? It was definitely fun for a little bit. Like I had fun like building out a character and, you know, interacting with like the hacking systems, and like the melee was cool, and like, you know, I like the long range weapons and stuff. So, I mean, I think at first it was all cool, but I think maybe it just had a scaling issue for me and it stopped being fun pretty quickly. But yeah, I get why people think it was amazing. I know the storyline, from what I've heard, the storyline is quite good as well. I never got all the way through it. Anyways, yeah, I need to figure out why this fucking icon. So the item is unknown here. On item slot 16. And I guess I have all these old item slots sticking around. Or no, these might be... Okay, this one's unknown as well. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's so many. Inventory. Oh, this one. Okay, item slot 0 has the... has the white mushroom in it. I am showing the right... You know what I'm going to do? Okay, stop. Ah, I shouldn't have stopped. Anyways, let me get rid of the widget reflector here. Print string here. No. Here. Noodle time. Noodle time, baby. Is there a widget? Get name? I guess if I just do get self and then drag it into here, it'll do it. Yeah, get display name. Why were there like so many options when I literally typed in display name and it didn't pop up? Anyways. Comma item. And then yeah, just give me the get yeah, I can just do display name on this too. Okay. Okay. Oh Lord. It never works on the first one. What? Spawn. Okay, he spawned there. Finally. Finally we got one. Okay, go get that. Okay. All your inventory. Add to inventory. So show me your inventory. Yeah, so you don't have an inventory there anymore. Perfect. Okay, so num contents was 1, but I did not see it actually add any item. What is the array index here? For each loop on the item slot array. Of course I can't fucking see it. Ugh. Okay, let's try that again. Why is my breakpoint not getting hit? I just hit it. I don't want to have to pick the actual widget. Just hit. Please just give me the breakpoint. So is it not being refreshed here? How far can I go with just blueprints, like for a very huge game? I mean, you could do an entire game in blueprints. It is possible. I don't think most people would recommend that, but it is possible. There have been games that have done that. We are refreshing. please show me this index value. Step into. Like, it is 0. And I am passing the items array here. Oh, here he is. The bringer of the end times, the soothsayer himself. Ye be warned. Okay, see here, I see the fucking mushroom, though. But it's like not, is it not valid or something then? Because I do this on... Okay, so no, we got there. But yet it's not here, and I didn't see a log for it. Maybe it just, maybe I'm, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so I need to make sure. I just need to put the word inventory in here so it shows up. I thought it would, but I think maybe it just wasn't showing up in the logs. You like Dark Soul type games? No, not really. Not really. I think the combat is not very fun. It's not interesting. There's no decisions to be made during combat. It's all just... It's not even very reactionary either. Like, you really have to predict, because of how bad the controls are, you really just have to predict the boss movements. So it's just press button at right time, which I know all video games are, but Dark Souls, there's like so little to obscure that from the player. I want more strategic execution in combat rather than mechanical execution. Okay, join my colony. Okay, come here. Get that mushroom. YouTube chat is built different than Twitch, yeah, for sure. It's the YouTube shorts. It's the brain rot seeping in a little bit. Makes for great content, though, I suppose. Okay, let's try this again. If you don't like Dark Souls, why do you have a roll? Because it came out of the box with the ALS plugin. I don't know what I'm going to do with that roll. I don't know if there's a purpose for it. Okay. Okay, so it is there. So we do, yeah, we do get there. Although the item slot is the same item slot. Now that is interesting. It's not the right class. Why? Oh, why? Am I not updating the item slot array properly? So, oh, I just call refresh, right? So it doesn't actually, like, clear out... Oh, why? I keep stopping. I don't want to do that. Event graph. I mean, what else? Yeah, I guess it just, we bind to refresh, right? Let me see. Where do I call that from? Init inventory. Yeah. That's what it is. So we do init inventory, right? So another issue is we're binding to this refresh function, but we're binding on each inventory that is shown for this, which I think is an issue because this inventory can be multiple people's inventory. We're like reusing it, right? So I think we also need to unbind from unbind inventory updated. Okay, I gotta close my windows. It's like starting to rain, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break here. So give me like 2 seconds. Hey, I wasn't pooping. My doggies were. Stop that. What is that? What is that emote? Bear boo toilet. Where do you get these fucking emotes from? It's funny. Jay Barber, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, yeah, I want to unbind from this thingy here. Bind to on inventory updated. Yeah, so I need to unbind. I need to, like, if there is an old inventory component, let's call this new inventory component. Just so I don't get confused. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We need to unbind. Unbind all events. Ooh, unbind. I have to unbind a particular event. Is that possible? Does that work? I don't know if that works or not. Bear boo butt. I need to get some more emotes at some point. I just don't know what I want to do with all that, you know? Does that make sense? Like, it could just be my face, but is that really that? Is that exciting? I don't think so. I don't think so. What movie was that from? What movie am I thinking of? I was like, that's not very. Was that nice? I don't think so. What fucking movie was that from? Oh, what was it? I gotta find it now. I gotta find this down. Was it Night at the Museum?
Augment's context engine really sets it apart, especially in large code bases.
Oh
I've got
God.
an open source repository here, forum. It's over 1 million lines.
Stop! Give me the combination and hand over that tablet.
Oh yeah,
I'll give you the tablet and the combination when you release my friends and give him back. Release it.
Now.
I'm not gonna get you.
May come brother choice doesn't give, which is right now. When I'm attacked, we're going to kill you right now. Oh, you'd be so cross this. Don't cross this line with your hand. How dare you? If you speak again, I'm going to kill you. Do you understand me? Don't say anything. Oh God, I see you getting ready. Oh my God, don't say anything. I shall murder you if you talk again. Now give me that tablet and tell me the combination.
Okay, after you give me Jed and release my friends.
You did all three. You spoke and you reached your hand across. Look,
Okay, maybe it's not this scene. I feel like it is Night at the Museum, though.
how about I don't kill you right now, like I really feel? Give me that tablet. The combination.
He's like, I don't think so. I don't know the scene though. Is it? I think it is Night at the Museum. Oh, are we going to the opera? I don't. Oh, here we go. This it? I don't know why this is. Oh my God, what? I'm on fucking Yarn. What? Oh God, am I gonna get a fucking virus right now? Look at this virus ass site right here. I don't know why I really want to find this so bad. Okay, I need to I need to move on. I need to move on. It's not worth it. It's not worth it anymore. I thought it was going to be worth it. It's not. It wasn't. Okay. But I'm hoping that this works. That actually unbinds the correct event. We set the inventory component. Yeah, do all that. Okay, yeah, I wonder how much that had to do with it. I wonder how much that had to do with it. 3 So yeah, we only bind the refresh to on inventory changed. And we don't actually, yeah, we don't clear out the shit. Like we do when we recreate it, when we edit it. So let's see what that does. Maybe that was the issue. Okay. Bro, why doesn't this spawn, like, why can't this find valid spawn points? You have to click it like 3 times on this terrain. Okay. Okay, so that didn't fix it. And I do call I do call init inventory each time. Correct? I guess I can put a I guess I can put a print statement in here. Init inventory. Oh, I hit the frickin' stop button again. How's the game going? It's coming along. We're just trying to fix the fucking inventory, which is being so stupid. So that I can actually properly test the hauling. And actually see things, you know. The hauling is working, which is great. At least the, you know, singular haul. So I have to hit this like 3 times. Oh no, he got added there, I see it. There he is. Okay, well, I guess I can just show his inventory, right? Yeah, that doesn't work. Add to inventory, we init, I mean, yeah, it looks the exact same. But the item slot C0 is not the one. Right, that's not actually the one that's there. So that's the issue. This is item slot 16. Yeah, so this is not, it's not. Why is that happening? I clear everything, don't I? Oh, I don't clear the item slot array. Well, there it is. There it is, folks. It only took me a fucking hour to find that. Kind of mad. I should have realized that. I feel like I'm not on my game. I've only had 2 coffees. Come on, lock in. Okay, there we go. All right, Dev, come here, Dev. Join my colony. There's a mushroom over there. Cool. Oh yeah, I didn't code that one. I clicked the wrong one. There we go. All inventory. There we go. Boom. Close. Open. Oh, it's there. Thank fucking God. Okay, now this tooltip just needs to... The tooltip needs to actually... get its shit figured out. Okay, I keep ending that. It's out of habit. I cannot break that habit, it seems. Okay. Why does your tooltip not hide after you do? Let's go into the HUD. HUD. UI HUD. My HUD. We're just setting visibility on hide target inventory. So I should probably, is there an on visibility change? Oh, I hope so. Yes. No. Shit. Event on visibility changed. Wait, why isn't it an event? Oh, okay. I wrote that. If it's invisible, we want to hide all the tooltips. Is this the actual type? Item slot, yeah it is. Hide tooltip, there we go, beautiful. Okay. I guess you don't have anything in your inventory. Okay. I'm just gonna assume that worked. Okay, so we need to do some more testing on this for multiple items. Yeah? Yeah, he needs multiple stacks of items. Okay, so I need two different items in his inventory. I want to test that to make sure he does them both. I think he should with what I have now. I think he should. So I'm gonna have him pick up a brown and a white mushroom. Okay, so there are, you know what I'm gonna do I'm gonna need to go find one brown mushroom, I think, because I only see white ones around here. But until then, you just yeah. So some more white ones over there. So you're just gonna get white ones. I need to make sure the stack splitting works. Well, I don't know if ever he's going to stack split. I don't know if that's ever gonna be the case. Oh, there's brown ones right here. Perfect. Here. Cool. Okay, show me your inventory. Okay, the hiding the tooltip works. Now the tooltip is in the complete wrong spot. but it works. Okay, you have multiple things in your inventory, so you need to now haul your inventory, sir. It's working. It's working. Okay. Did he do 2 there? I think he did 2. Yeah, they're both in there. He did it so fast, though. He's so fast. I think eventually I'll play an animation that he has to do to, like, put it into the storage container or something. You know, like the lid will open and he'll, like, kneel down, or, you know, he'll do some interaction thing. Okay, so that's working. What else do I need to test? I mean, that is the bare bones hauling. That is the simplest form of hauling now. I could do like priorities on hauling and stuff like that. I'm not ready for that because I don't have the UI for that. So if we're just hauling to containers, then basically containers that have no settings. I do have the settings UI, but I don't do anything with it. I don't do the, because I need to have a default. I need to have like an implement or not implement, infinite, or like any, you know, and any number. So I need some UI treatment for that. Don't feel like doing that right now. So I think this is, let's commit what we have here. 30 files. Implement haul inventory colonist task. Okay, so now I think what I need to do is I need to do the queue up a haul inventory task after forage, after the forage task. So I think that's just going to be in the forage handler. I wonder if I should have like a, I wonder if I should have some way to keep track of the fruits of the labor, essentially. Like how many things have been foraged, you know? And that way I can check it and be like, hey, if you've foraged anything, then haul it when you're done. Or should they just always do, I don't know if they should always do the hauling after each task. I mean, that's the easiest way to do this right now. Yeah, maybe should I just always do it? I don't know. I guess I would just need some sort of, let me go to the colonist. I guess for an inventory, I could just put it on the not inventory, the environment action, right? I don't know why I built these interact utils like that, or the interact actions like this, so I could do things like that. So I could populate it there. Where would I populate it from? Well, no, I guess I have the, I have this actually already. What? I keep getting my own mustache hairs in my mouth today. I don't know what What changed about that situation? Let me think. Where would this be at? This is in the colonist task. This would be duration current, right? Which I need to set to 0 actually. Or no, duration current, not, I was clicking on target there. And so go into the default or the base handle task status change. So I always add duration current plus equals 1. If it failed though, I shouldn't do that. That is a colonist task status, but this one was the interaction status, yeah. If I put that outside of it, yeah, I mean, I think that it's a little bit more clear. Okay, I think that'll work. So now the duration current, I can check that. Is it a 3D game? Yep. Okay, so build forage task. Basically when it's succeeded or when it finishes, right? So I think what I want to do then is I go in here and I implement. I guess I could do either one, but status change. Status change. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we do the super, and then I just check, hey, here, if completed, right? If completed. Where's the default? I wonder if I should just write a function for this, actually. Yeah, let's write a function for this. Colony structs does not have a CPP function. Okay, if task to handle is not completed, now we're going to do if task to handle dot is completed. Yeah, so we don't queue it up, right? We don't queue it up. Well, ooh, so here's a good one. Is going to be when the inventory is full as well, so I need to check that. When the status changes, when the interact action status changes, yeah, so either if the task is completed and task to handle dot duration current. So I'm going to put this into a variable to make it more self-explanatory. Duration current is going to be bool b has foraged at least one thing. saturation current is greater than or equal to 1. If the task is completed and we have foraged at least one thing, the other condition is if the inventory is full here. Else auto inventory entity, yeah, inventory data if inventory data and is inventory data full, which is not a function. I don't think we want to do that. Inventory component has any. Let's look in here. What do we have? Can fit in inventory. Add to inventory. Content stack items. Take quantity. Contains items. I guess it's just like yeah, we can make something probably pretty. Just throw something in here, yeah. Oh, get num empty slots. That'll work. That'll work actually. We gotta do this first. Get num empty slots. If get num empty slots less than or equal to 0, I need to queue up the. I need to add a haul task to the queue. In any one of these. This is not going to be completed. So I need to insert at the front of the queue. Colony utils, insert or set current task. Yeah. So we need to like build a new colonist task here. Set current task takes in entity context object. And the task and whether or not we override the current task. We want to haul inventory handler default, haul inventory, build task, build haul inventory task. Yeah. Which takes in an entity context object and a task that has been built, which for haul inventory I guess I need to like build a what kind of task would I need? Yeah, and this is a void function, so we don't actually. Override, and this would be false. We don't want to override the current task. So what would I need to set here? Probably just like the proxy actor or something, right? Just for the, well, the interact action would be null, and that's fine. We want that. Task type. I don't know that I would actually need that, but... Yeah, I don't think target and duration or anything. None of that. Should it be anywhere? Should it be anywhere? Yeah, duration type should be anywhere. What should target type be? Target type anywhere. Yeah. And then that matches what we have for the. And then we set current colonist task, which will put it into the queue. Yeah. Okay, so how do I want to make this pretty? Because I'm going to need to do the same thing here. I could just do a little lambda, but I do want to override the current task queue. I guess I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess what I'm trying to prevent here is just I don't want to get the inventory data if I don't need it. Let's just make a lambda. Add haul inventory task if we are done, if task is done and okay. So if we're completed, right, if we're completed, we should already, why can't I wish I could control click on that. That would be very nice. We should already have removed it from queue, right? We would have built task, right? We would call the parent one, which would be build forge task, and we would have updated it to succeeded or failed, which does, yeah, the process task queue, which would have, yeah, we would have removed it from the queue already. But I think that works. This might be the kind of thing I want to put into a utils file. It's pretty reusable, right? Pretty unopinionated. But this works for now. More importantly, I think I can run live coding for this. Did I change a header file? I did. I did. Okay, what are we waiting on? Let's go. Let's go. Let's start building, please. Thank you. You just have to say please, I guess. That's if you guys are wondering why your builds are slow, you're not saying please. Okay. Almost there. There we are. There we are. That can close. I don't know why that's open. Okay, let's run it. Okay. Hello. Okay. Join my colony. Do task. So I need you to do a forge. We're gonna go full circle here. So yeah, you do that. We'll see if he automatically does a hauling after he's done. Oh, he's fucking doing it. Oh shit. Oh, that was money. Money. Let's fucking go. It's only been... How long ago did I say I was going to start working on hauling? I think it was like two to 3 weeks ago, maybe? I'm actually curious. Actually curious. Oh god. That was not ideal. How do web browsers work? Do you guys know? Okay. Live. Hauling. Haul. There's not a sort on here. 2 weeks ago. And that was part 2. More colonist tasks, hauling. What day was this on? July 26th. Yeah, that was a full 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, I said I was going to do hauling. It might have even been before that. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I don't know if I titled my stream the first time that I said I was going to work on that or not. So 2 weeks and we finally have hauling working. I did like a whole ass fucking refactor and shit. Okay, so now I need to test like his inventory being full and doing that. And here, I'm gonna test something else. Okay, so we're gonna put the construction thing there. So what we're gonna do, we'll do a couple. So I'm gonna say, do task, forage, make a big radius. He didn't find any. Okay, hang on. I guess we need an even bigger radius. Forage. Well, you know what? Let's do forage for target. Do task, forage. Oh no, I did it wrong. Select target, there's a mushroom way over there. Okay, but before you go, construct anywhere. Oh, but hang on. Forage. So is he going to finish the construction? Is he going to haul? What order is that going to be done in? I think he will haul after this and then go back to construction. He's going to... No, he's doing construction. Uh-oh. He broke. Yeah, interrupting the construct task is an issue. Oh, now he's gonna go forge the other thing now. Or the same one. I don't know if I selected the same one when I did the double forage. I did. And he didn't do it. But he still should have that one mushroom in there. Yeah, he does, which he doesn't. He hasn't hauled. What's your... Show me your state now. Vlogger. Proxy actor, nothing in there. Colonist. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. So yeah, it overrode, something overrode the hauling task. Oh. Let me look in blueprints. Yeah, none of them are set to override. Nor is this one. So we should have just done that. Let me write down some bugs here. Interacting with colonist during construction breaks him. And I'm just gonna say multiple commands. Giving multiple commands in a row breaks all auto haul inventory after storage. Okay, so I have those written down. We're kind of good there. Now I'm wondering, we're kind of good there on the haul inventory class or a task. And so what do I want to work on next? Because there's more hauling things to do, but which part of that do I want to work on next? Because I need the I need world items so that I can do the area hauling. And then I need, and that one's just, that's a massive algorithm actually. The voxel storage is a gnarly algorithm. I'm thinking here. I also just need to do the general haul task. But the general haul task right now, it doesn't mean anything really unless I have items in the world or unless the hauler can actually grab items from colonists walking around. Sophie June, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? What are you working on today? Hauling. Working on hauling, which is working, but there's more I need to do. I'm just trying to figure out what I should work on next. So I think there's three things. The world items, like items that can be dropped in the world. That's one thing I could work on. Another one is area storage. So actually being able to store things in these areas. And the third thing is a general hauling task. That one's gonna be hard to test because he needs to go trade with other colonists. So I'm gonna need like multiple moving parts there. Oh, he's eating the mushrooms in his inventory. That's cute. I also need to work on just storing things. So not even just like hauling. Yeah, so I need to world items, storing things in the areas, and actually hauling things to areas, which are 3 different things. I mean, right now, the system is serviceable. The system is serviceable, so I don't necessarily need to work on the world items. I don't necessarily need to do the voxel storage yet. Like, I could just rely on containers for now. I also need to work on the player needs to be able to place things in a container. I need to do the click and drag inventory UI, which maybe that's probably the more. Yeah, I'll need that to do better testing. Priority storages too, like picking the best storage instead of just the closest one. That's another thing. But the system is serviceable for now. You know, things get put in colony storage. You know what I should probably do is when they get hungry, they need to go grab food out of colony storage rather than search in the world for it. I work on dropped items in the world. The general task is also cool, but probably too many moving parts to just start on. Yeah, and it involves the you know, picking up dropped items in the world and taking them to where they need to go. It involves that, and then also grabbing things from other colonists and taking it to where it needs to go. When do you want to make the character with realistic details? No idea. Not anytime soon. Lots to work on that doesn't involve aesthetics. A lot of steps to take, but I'm hyped to see how you do them. I kind of generally know how I'm going to do each of them. I think for now, the dropped items are just going to be a cube with the item icon on it and the quantity. But I need to be able to click and drag on the interface. So that's probably the first thing I should work on. Click and drag, inventory, click and drag. I need to get rid of this scroll stuff. So that's probably what I should do next. Which is nice because now I can work on the pickup task after that. And then I can drop things on the ground, tell him to pick them up, and then he can store them in. Oh, okay, that'll be easier to test. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So inventory. And the reason I did the inventory like I did is I was like, oh, for controller support, they're gonna need to be able to like move through the inventory. You know, which I do still intend to have. Do you want to add more weapons? No, I'm only gonna have 2 weapons. Yeah, yes, I want to add more weapons. Yes. Not important right now, though. Scroll through slots. Yeah, so we bind this. Where do I bind that at? Handle UI scroll. Oh, I hate the way that I did that. Character panel, inventory UI, and quest log. Yeah, I think I need to. I guess the other reason for this is that you can also move around in the world without needing to detach your mouse to. I think the quest log is fine to keep doing that. But I mean, if the controller support's going to require you to not be able to move, so I might as well just like make those experiences the same. Handle UI scroll. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should just like keep this, but like detach the detach the pen here, and then rewrite it. But then it's gonna like inevitably break. So I think maybe the first thing I should do. Let's just do this. Let's go to the item slot. We should do an on hover event here. There is no on hover event. How do you do an on hover event? Is there a hover thingy? Is there like a mouse over or something? On mouse move. Is this how the hover event works? How does the, because like buttons have a hover. Buttons have a hover. How does the button hover work? Unreal Engine. UI hover. On mouse enter. Ah. Okay. Easy enough. I just didn't know the name of the function. Okay. Event on mouse enter. And I suppose there's an on mouse exit too. Oh, leave. Okay. All right. Okay. On mouse enter and leave. So I need to set highlighted slot index change to whatever this index is. Coyote Stark, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I guess I need to call back to the parent actually to pass back in, I think. On scroll, call highlighted slot change. So I need to get parent, call highlighted slot, enter and leave. Got it. Yeah. I would have thought it would be enter and exit, you know. Hello. Hello, Coyote. Yeah, so I'm managing the highlighted slot index in the parent. Who do I bind on this? Who do I bind on this? Oh, I am manually doing so. Okay. Where do I set it? Mainly in scroll through slots, it seems. Yeah, basically only in scroll through slots. Okay, so I think I just want a function for setting the highlighted slot index on here. You will take in an integer. I will then set the highlighted slot index. Then I will call on highlighted slot. No. Oh, yes. So let's make that a bit more reusable. What is this new function for? Let's go through here. There we go. That's highlighted slot index. That's good. Can I press H real quick? There you go. Enter and exit would fit a lot better. What's the opposite of leave? Arrive? I think so. That sounds right. Leave. Oh, stay. Yeah, I think stay is better. Which is what you were going for with the hover thing. Yeah. Okay, so we have that function, and I guess I just need to on hover. I guess they kind of maintain their own highlighted slot index now, so this is a little strange because these item slots also exist in the character portrait or the character panel. I guess on mouse leave I don't need to do anything there. On mouse enter. Yeah, let's just get outer object, which I hope is like get parent widget. Yeah, there we go, parent. Cast to inventory. User widget. Why is this not, what is this? Oh, it's a panel widget. Get parent. Is it just get owner then? No, not even get owner. Unreal Engine get parent of widget. Outer object. Okay. Okay. Cast to inventory. And I guess this is where I can do my... I guess we're tightly coupling these now. Oh, that's fun. UI inventory. Then we're going to set highlighted index equal to this slot index. Okay, test level. Thought it was showing the key code. No, just the count. I needed it. That's random. I needed it and thought that would be the case. Yeah. Bro, I found you again. Congrats for finding me again. That's not at all what I wanted. That did nothing. This not actually work? Of course I can't debug it. Of course I can't. Okay, output log. It's broken. Try again. Yeah, so that's not even getting hit. Okay, so I don't think the outer is what we think it is there. I don't think that actually works. Let's see though. Let's log print string item slot outer. Outer is my game instance. Okay. Unreal Engine get parent widget. Find outer with class. It's in the game instance. I think I need to create it differently probably. I need to like actually add init inventory. I have owning player. Can I set outer on this? Set outer. So do all widgets just get created on the game instance by default? Is that how that works? I mean, I can just pass it a reference, right? That's like anchor is self. Ooh, okay, so I can use the anchor actually. I have that already. Okay, none of this. Anchor. Put that in there. Yay, there we go. But now I don't need... Okay, I should fix the tooltips a little bit. So I don't know if I don't think I want the mouse tooltip anymore. Actually. Get tooltip widget. Yeah, just unbind that. Remove that. Okay. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Let's see. What else did I want to do? What did I want to do? I just forgot. Oh, that feels so nice. Oh, I wanted to remove the log, the debug log. There we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, so we have that. It works. Nice. Now I need to do click and drag, really. So where do I bind the right click? I think I bind it in the character, probably. So for specific UI inputs, do you guys bind those in the UI widget that cares about it, or do you bind it in your like player controller, player character, and then forward it to the UI system? Because I kind of feel like this would be a case for just like hard coding the fucking key. Like this is going to be like an unbind, click and drag, you know? That feels like an unbindable key that I'm just going to like kind of hard code in here. Like I don't know that I would even need an input action for that. And I think I actually need multiple, so... Why can't I delete that? Wait, what? Hello? Is my delete button? Why can't I delete that? Oh no, I have a left mouse button thing in here that's... Oh no. There we go. That was weird. Dusty Cake, welcome in. Event mouse. Click. There, I thought there was like a mouse. Yeah, there's on mouse button down, mouse button up. Is that gonna trigger for... Is that gonna trigger for right and left click? What do I want to do with this input thing? What do I want to do with this input thing? So it would have to be like a... What is it? Like a left... I just did it. Make left. Left mouse button, I suppose. But that would just bind to any... That would just bind to any left mouse button click, right? Is there not a better... Yeah, I mean, I guess it is on mouse button down and up. I guess I would want to bind those. I guess that's why they're there. On mouse button down, I guess I can't use that. Why can't I use that name? Error. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Is there already an on mouse button down? On mouse button down. No. No, there's not. I guess context? No. Okay, so return value, event reply, what is that? Okay, sick. So I can't even see what that is. Event on mouse button down, event reply. I guess we'll try it out and just see what happens. I don't know what the event reply is going to do. On mouse button up 0. Let me guess. This one is also... Or I guess I previously bound the line. What did I just do? Yeah, also error. Okay, so we gotta like make... Or should I split here? Oh, I can't. Okay. Make event reply, I guess. We'll just make whatever that means. Whatever that means. Elwood, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I haven't seen you since a few days. I'm sorry. I wanted to watch the streams, but my dog was ran over by an idiot. Wait, is that for real? But I'm fine now. Well, kinda. Well, if you're being serious, I'm really sorry your dog got ran over by a car. That really fucking sucks. Okay, you don't need to donate. It's okay. You don't need to donate because you missed the streams. You're fine. Mouse button up and down. Down and up, yes. So yeah, this is gonna be on the item slot. So I need like a click and. How do I do a click and? Is there a built-in click and drag? Let me see. Let me check that out first. Let me check that out first. Drag and drop UI. Drag drop operation. Okay. So there is some built-in thing for it. Item slots, item tooltip. Those, I mean, I should probably put those in a folder, right? Then I think I use item slots for the action bar too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I don't. There's a different one for that. Okay. So let's do blueprint. What is it? Drag drop. God damn, I'm getting so fucking hungry right now. What is this? Okay, we're following a tutorial. Where to go? Open the widget drag blueprint. Wait, what? Oh, they're calling it widget drag. Create a user widget and call it widget. Okay. Drag, or what is this? User widget, ref, instance editable. Okay. Boson spawn. Trying to make my own game too since I saw you in their streams. I hope you remember, but I said I would start working on my own. You're going fine for now, but I'm still a beginner. Well, nice. Starting is the hardest part. You'll get there, don't worry. Just put the time in and you'll get there. Drag offset. Oh, okay, yeah. Having an offset would be nice too. Vector 2. Okay, what next? Okay, they're like, oh yeah, click the compile and save option. And then I guess I'm opening up the widget. Wait, was drag widget the thing that we named this? This is widget drag. Create a user widget variable called widget reference. Oh, this is like a container. I think it's, I'm gonna read ahead a little bit here. So they're creating a container for the widget. How necessary is that? How necessary is that? So they're like setting up the health bar widget. I guess I don't need scripting the mouse down. Functions override on mouse button down. Oh, you can just override a function for that? Oh my god. Okay, that's why I could never do that. Okay, so why would I bind to these ones? Undo that. Why would I bind to those ones then if there's built-in functions for it? I didn't know that. On mouse, where is it? Ooh, when we have, oh, there's so many fucking events now. Oh my god, I didn't know these were all here. Oh yeah, on fucking key down, so I can do that too. Okay, on key up. Okay, this is, okay, so this is how people fucking do it. Okay, I didn't know these were here. On drag detected, on drag leave. enter, detected, canceled. Okay, on drop. Yeah, we'll need all of those. On mouse button down, on mouse button up. Yeah, we'll need both of those, I think. I am also, yes, I am live on Twitch too. Okay. Get screen sprays position. Okay. Bitey, welcome in. Okay. Drag offsets. Oh, we're promoting this to a global variable, not a local one. Oh, is this in the, wait. Which widget is this in? This on the health bar? Because I see now why this maybe we would want to do this in a container widget. I think they're just doing it on the health bar widget, so yeah, I guess we'll keep doing what they're doing, but maybe we can make it a little bit better once we're done. Okay. Detect drag if pressed. All right, the noodles. Left mouse button. Oh, I can left mouse button. There. Pointer event is the mouse event. Cool. Okay. On drag detected. Copy. We are going to create drag and drop operation class UI drag drop. I think that's what they did. Oh, well, I found a found a different one. I still feel bad for missing this stream. Why would you feel bad for that? Get self, yeah, get self. Does this pop up if I just construct new object for it too? Construct object from class, drag, drop. Yeah, okay, so it's the same. The same. I guess I should pass in the offset now too, right? So it looks like this got updated a little bit. Pivot mouse down. Oh, they created their container class. The dragged widget. Can I just do self? So they don't have user widget ref on here. Default drag visual. Payload is nothing, tag is nothing. The offset, they're not passing. There's an offset and a drag offset. There's an offset pin on the node by default, however, we're using our own calculation to determine the position in which to start dragging when the mouse button is down is pressed. Okay. Setting up the on drop function. Health bar. What are we doing? Open up the HUD. That is not the HUD widget blueprint. That is the health bar widget blueprint. Drag the canvas panel. We script the drag detection inside health bar widget. However, when we release the left mouse button, we want to drop the bar in our HUD. In order for our HUD to receive the hit detection, we need to make the panel visible. Okay. Add an on drop function. Okay, so I guess because I'm gonna do this for like dropping on the ground and stuff, and so I guess that's gonna be quite a bit different there. It's gonna be quite a bit different, probably from here. So on drop, if I put an on drop, does that mean it's on that component, on that widget? On drop. I guess I would need to get... Oh, that's kind of weird. That's going to be weird. Well, I would have the highlighted slot index. So let's just try this. On drag detected. Current value should not be empty. On mouse button down. I guess we don't need to do this anymore because the detect drag or whatever is going to handle it for us. And then inventory is on drop detected. And payload, I should probably give some information as to where it's coming from, because you can like drag from equipment to inventory or drag from inventory to another inventory. So I will need some additional information there. On drop. Okay. True to indicate you handled the drop operation. Operation. That is the widget. Okay, yeah. And so I can probably like get the offset and payload and stuff from there. Let's see what else they do on this drop. We're going to cast to widget drag, get the reference, get the offset. Oh, the way they're wiring this up. Right click and add remove from parent. Yeah, I think this is kind of weird. This is where my own logic kicks in, right? Yeah, I don't know that I need my own offset or anything. Scripting the drag widget. We're gonna set the width and height of the size box to reflect the size of our health bar, which I don't know if I need to do this. Right click and set, hide, override. Yeah, I don't know that I need the rest of that. I don't know that I need the rest of that. So I think just on here, I need to on drop get highlighted slot index, because that should be, you know, updating as I. So get highlighted slot index. And then I need, this is where I need to like handle swapping the items and whatnot. I need to know what index it came from too. So I do need like a payload object for sure. So let's create that payload object right now. Where did I make it? Item slot. So let's make a, I guess just a blueprint class is fine. It can just be an object. BP, item slot, drag, drop, payload. So that's, just open that up. Let's add some variables for like, item slot index. And then we'll also need a from inventory. From inventory, the to inventory, I will have that, right? Or I will handle that on the character panel as well. So I don't think I need that, but I also might need a from character panel object. Well, I really need a bool then. Or if it's from the, well, I guess it would be a from equipment slot is what it would be. Equipment slot. So item slot index from item slot index from equipment slot slot. There we go. Equipment slot, and then it's either from an inventory or from a specific character, right? So I would need from actor, which I'll pass in the proxy actor for that, and that way I can get the well, I guess if I just do from actor, I can grab the inventory component off of it. And then I guess I guess if from item slot is -1. If from item slot is -1, it's going to be invalid. I think equipment slot I have a none, so I'll know which one's populated. Yeah, okay, so I think that's good. I think that's good. Thank you for the follows, guys. Ready Fire, Ida Corner, thank you. TCP Wizard, hello. Chanel, welcome. Dusty Cake, I am struggling a lot and trying to be a coding expert like you. What should I do? I don't have any support. Please explain. That's a very generic question. I don't know what you're struggling with, so I can't really give you any specific advice. So if you have something specific that you're struggling with, I can give you advice on how to get through that when it comes to coding. Buddy, you need to call somebody that's actually capable of handling that. A game dev streamer is not who you can talk to. So if you're feeling like that, you need to call somebody that can support you. Parents, friends. If you don't have anyone, you call the suicide hotline. I can't help you. I can't help you with that. You're not going to find what you're looking for here, unfortunately. You need to find that from your real life support people that you can call right now. So stop seeking that in my chat. I can't help you, and that's a serious thing that you need to get help with elsewhere for your own safety. So please call somebody else. Please call parents, friends, siblings, someone who can be there for you, and if not, you need to call the suicide hotline. Okay, so moving on. I guess I need to grab the Can I get a payload from here? Yeah, I can get payload and just cast that. Cast to that. Highlighted slot index. Yeah, that'll give me the information I need. Do you have a favorite programming book? Never read one. I've never read one. Or tutorial series. No, I usually don't follow tutorials either. My favorite tutorial is a project that I am motivated to work on. That's how I've learned everything. It's by picking a project and figuring out the individual steps to complete it. Isn't Mart here to keep YouTube on topic? He was for a second. You know, he just said the same shit he always says, you know? What did he say this time? He was like, make mushrooms bouncy or whatever. All right then. Yeah, so I don't learn very well from tutorials or anything. Like, I mean, I guess I just did, but this is like a really specific tutorial that I'm actually using to do something, right? So I just kind of picked through that and figured out what information I needed to know to actually be successful. But I don't like just following a tutorial and not applying it to my own project or my own thing that I want to do, because the information never solidifies. It goes in one ear and out the other, basically. Like if I don't use it for anything, you know, so I always have a goal. I always have something. Like my whole programming journey started from trying to create a World of Warcraft private server. Like that was when I wrote my first line of code. And all it was having me do was just edit some like variable or something to like start the server. But the skill that I developed was Googling things to figure things out. That's how I figured out how to make a World of Warcraft private server. And so that's how I've always learned. It's by Googling things, figuring it out, asking questions to myself, and attempting to find the answers, whether that be source code or another human or some piece of information on the internet somewhere. What am I doing now? What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to populate this payload, right, from the item slot. I don't know that I need the on mouse button down and up. Let's just delete those for now. Back on fucking track. So let's make or construct object from class. I guess we'll need to pop that there. Payload. Drag and drop payload. Oh, I should make those all, what is it? Expose on spawn. Where's my thingy? So make them public. Expose on spawn. Expose on spawn. Expose on spawn. Okay. I don't think we need those. We can close those for now. So item slots. Can I refresh this? Refresh. There we go. So slot index. From equipment slot, that's going to be none from actor. My inventory. Shit. Okay, so I don't actually have... I'm passing the inventory in. Am I actually using this? No, I'm not. Talking to others normally only leads to more Googling, not real concrete answers. I'll ask a buddy about lighting and I'll end up having to learn other software. What kind of friends do you have? I hope Adder got some cheesesteak on his road trip. Yeah. So I guess I need to pass in or get whose inventory this is, right? Which is kind of annoying that I don't have it. I can get the... Wait, what did I just do down here? Anchor cast to inventory. I guess I can do this and then like get inventory component, get owner. That's an actor, right? That is an actor. And that would be the correct actor. So this is a stupid way to do this. But it works, I suppose. And I should probably just, because I'm casting to that in multiple places, I should probably just pass that in. Probably. But we're just gonna kick that can down the road like we always do. Okay, that looks good. Populating that. So now on the drop, on the base drop, I need to do like the swap or something. And should I just write a function for swap? Let me look at inventory component. I guess I don't have any. Well, is there a let me look at the utils. My generic utils, everyone's favorite class. The generic utils that are organized specifically. Trade item. So yeah, if it's from an inventory, I think I can trade item, and then we can handle some swap situations. So from inventory. Wait. Get from get from actor. Okay, so I need to get get from slot index, and I'll just say not equal to -1 is what that'll be. Then we will do a, well, let's just do this. This will be more self-explanatory. Get equipment slots not equal to none. Branch. Pop that in. Highlighted slot index from actor. So okay, so if we're not, so we're just going to return false there, I suppose, because we're not handling that yet. We'll handle that in a second. But if it's an index one from actor, we need to get inventory component. Get component by class. And then I can swap or trade item from inventory. And then to inventory, I can just get this inventory component, and that handles whether or not they're null. What's good, my guy? We did hauling. That's what's good. So we're working on just some UI stuff for so I can actually place things in containers. Oh, I guess I can right click. I don't know if that still works. I can right click and transfer. I feel like that was a thing that I did. But now I need to get the from inventory. Let's promote to local variable here. From inventory. Inventory, and then I would need to get item at index. Let's do an is valid here. Return false there. No, we need from slot index here, not highlighted slot. From slot. From slot. No. From slot index. Yes. Good. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me see. Item to trade. So what I hate about blueprints is that this will recall this function, which is why I promote to local variable before checking if it's valid. Item to trade. Or I'll call this item to move. So I need to check. I need to check something else here. Well, first of all, yeah, we can do that. All right. So let me see here. I want to check if this inventory component is equal to the from inventory component. If these are the same thing, then I know I'm just moving within the same inventory. And I wonder actually if trade item should handle that from inventory and to inventory. Actually, I feel like that should actually handle that. I feel like this should actually handle that. I do need to handle swapping though. What I hate is it fires almost all at once without better ways to control orders of operation. Wait, what do you mean all at once? What I hate is that, like, for const functions, it will recall. Like, if I did that, it's calling it twice, which is annoying. But I have to, like, manually set it to a variable like that. Like, I feel like there should be. I mean, no, I get why they do that. It's just a byproduct of blueprints like this. You'd have to set a variable in C++ too. It's just a little more arduous this way. And I'll probably add some like modifiers so you can like move one by one and stuff like that, you know? And so highlighted, this is where highlighted slot index goes. Okay, so I don't know that I need to. Yeah, I think this handled it. From inventory. It's a little unconventional. Like, it's definitely not unconventional, but it's not like add to inventory and then well, I don't know. Yeah, so no, we would remove from inventory. So maybe let's just do like a bool should remove. And that is from inventory not equal to inventory. So we just check if B should remove. But would that wait. Whoa. So I add to inventory, and then I remove from inventory. Actually, I think that's fine. I think that is fine, actually. Oh, handle the stackables. Oh, dude, inventories are gonna be a pain. There's so much shit to handle. Actually, I think this is fine though. Actually, I have no idea if that works yet, but I think this should work. But there's gonna be more logic there, I think. So I'm gonna need to handle the stackables and stuff. Yeah, that function, this function's gonna get gnarly. This function is going to get gnarly. Is this all we need for now? I guess we can see what happens. Can you click? Hang on, let me do a standalone, I guess. I don't know what the mouse is, because like when I click an editor, you know, it like does that. So I don't know if this is a thing that needs to be tested in standalone or not. I kind of forgot how slow it is to load, but here we are. Yeah, so click and move mouse. That just like that doesn't automatically work. Did I set that up? Hang on. Oh, I never actually, yeah, we're not actually using that, so I'll just delete that. This is expose on spawn now. So I think we're good there. Yeah, my left click disappears. Ah, here we go. Show mouse cursor. I need to set show mouse cursor. I feel like that's what happens. Where's my HUD class? I was hoping to get this working before I hopped off, but we'll see. You being a good girl, Moxie. Go cursor. Yeah, I do set mouse cursor. Hide cursor during capture. I wonder, I don't know what I need to do to get this to work properly. Let's see if the on drag ever gets detected, I suppose. I don't know what kind of oops. Okay, that works. Yeah, I don't think it does. I don't think it ever gets detected. Did I miss a step here? Oh, I missed the on mouse down function. Oh, yeah, I deleted that. I thought I didn't need it. I'm dumb. I thought I knew better. I didn't. Construct object from class, drag, drop. Wait, is that what I should be doing here? Oh no, detect drag if present. If pressed. Left click. That's what the event reply is for. Okay, now let's try. Yes, okay, we did get there. Whoa, cool. Okay, so it's not updating the it's not getting the. That's so cool. Whee. Okay, so it's not getting the mouse position. It's not getting the highlighted index overlap stuff. Kind of annoying that I'll have to redo that somehow. Is there a way? Are there settings on here? Just offset. Class settings. What do we have in C++ here? I'm gonna have to make my own that allows the mouse events to continue. It's not a whole lot, is it? It's literally not. It's just a container. It's just a container. Oh, wait, why am I using this? I guess the UI system kind of picks it up and handles it. Okay. Yeah, how do I do this? Oh, I wonder if there's a function for like get widget at position or something like that. There's gotta be, right? There's gotta be a built-in widget for that. There's gotta be. Oh, I'm in the function I want. Pointer event. Widget position. Google AI. Ask to a canvas panel slot. How is there? This is all the opposite, where it's like get the position of a widget. I want to get the widget at position. There's got to be a function for this, right? There's got to be a built-in function for this. Get widget under position. Oh, drag over. Ah, that's what I should use. Okay. Drag over. Okay. Get payload. So I'll just edit the payload as it drags over each one. Cast to payload. Nice. Return true. Set. So I'll need to update it. Yeah, I'll need to add another thingy here. 2 item slot index. Well, I guess I have slot index. I suppose these slots are used. These are the same slots used in the character sheet in the equipment. So is this gonna work? That 2 item slot index. Okay. Okay, so is that good? I guess I need to make sure that 2 item slot index is proper. And I guess I need to do on exit and set it to -1. Yeah, so on exit we will make sure to unset it as well. And then let's make sure it's defaulted to that in the payload. And then item slot on drag leave. Wait, why is on drag over? Oh, because it has a return value, I suppose. So annoying. So those are just going to be in 2 separate locations. Okay. How are we looking? Oh shit, that one worked. It's not working very well. Oh god. Yeah, I need to make sure there's an actual item there as well. Yeah, okay, so on drag over. Let's breakpoint there. Oh, that's so cool. It's like, look at my cursor. Yeah, I don't know how to like, okay, let's, I guess we log here. This is a nice log situation. Dragging over slot index. Craft Picks, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Dragging over slot index. Okay, so we'll look at that. Okay. I'm broken. Also, Unreal Engine doesn't work. Okay. It does seem to be on the right slot. So that's nice. Keep that there just for testing purposes. So from inventory to item. Let's just see, do we get there? Yeah, from inventory to inventory. They are the same. Item to move. Yeah, that all looks good. You could see the cursor on mobile while screen was in the tiny mode when you swipe down to look at other menus. That's pretty fucking incredible. Wait, you're watching on mobile as well? Or are you only watching on mobile right now? So do I... Okay, so get item at index. What item is at slot index like say? Oh, there was something there. You couldn't tell from my mobile user attitude. It's not nearly brain rotty enough. I'm sorry. Okay, so I get that there was something there. Yeah, there's a wood item there that I fucked up and need to fix, but item to trade, quantity. Yeah, we should get here. What is slot index here? 7. Yeah, so where is content? There it is. Oh, I need to refresh the inventory. That's what I need to do. Wait. wait. What is it? Oh, I call dot broadcast. Wait, no, because we're doing it. It should be called. It should be called. Right? That one won't. Removed. True. It should be called. Okay, that one worked. Okay. Item success is true. We added to contents. If item quantity is greater than 1, we rename. Yeah, we're doing on inventory updated. So let me look at contents here. So this should be in like what, slot 11 or whatever? It's not. Was there a log? So we got here. Insert at index was 11. Am I not getting there? Like, Yeah. Am I not passing contents in there correctly? Why didn't that work? What is contents here? Hang on, stack trace me. It is inventory contents. Why does that only work for some? Oh, there's a dagger in number 2 as well. Oh, that has 11. Oh, this isn't sorted. Oh, okay, so it did do that. Oh, you know what? I think I'm relying on these being sorted in my inventory. I think I am. So when I get, first of all, save everything. So inventory, where is init inventory? We create whatever, we refresh. I am getting contents. Inventory contents. I am just iterating over each item slot array. The items array. It's the items array. I guarantee you I'm relying on that being... Wait, what the fuck am I using that for? What am I using that for? Nothing. Okay, well... That's nice. We can just get rid of that. Cool. Well, that wasn't the issue, it turns out. That makes those noodles a bit nicer to look at. I guess I am finding the... So let me go here. I'll put a breakpoint there. Why is the character panel broken? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this needs to... Get that bad boy out of there now too. Okay. Yes, that's going to happen. Yeah, so contents. Insert at index is 11. Right now, there is a dagger still at 2. The dagger is still at 2. There should still be one because I haven't removed it. Yeah, that dagger is at 11. We get here, item slot array. What is the get contents is apparently, allegedly it's 0. That's 11. So the first one works. Now hang on. Is it because now there's multiple in the array now, or in the contents? Where the fuck is where the frickin' frack is it? On drop. I guess I'll just check there. Also, that is not slot 10. Huh. You can't really drag to any of from inventory. Okay, what's your contents? I only see default contents. Okay, well. Okay, we'll just continue there. So are there 2 daggers? No, there's not. There's not. Okay. So what you're telling me is that this should succeed, right? What you're telling me is that this should succeed. Dagger. No, it's still at 11. No, there's one at 8 now too. Okay, yeah, so we've done that. Then also remove from inventory at, let's just throw in there. Removed was true. So what is the alleged contents, huh? Dagger's still 11. The remove at and ooh, I see the issue. Yeah, this isn't going to work. I need to do that before I add so that swap works properly. Yeah, because I'm getting the item index, so I can only move it. I can only move it later in the in the inventory because it just gets the first one, and there's 2 of them in there technically. It's the same pointer. So we'll do this. Item index. Save index before add. As for swapping, there will be 2 of the same item. Temp. There will temp be 2 of the same item. Okay, that 100% will fix it. That's why I was working so inconsistently. I couldn't figure out why. But I'll need to figure out why the drag and drop, like, when I would move it to one next to where the drag came from, when I would move it to a slot next to where the drag came from, it wouldn't, I wouldn't get the correct drag info. I wonder if that has something to do with the offset. What the fuck? Okay, well that one was the same. Okay, so apparently 10 is like right here. Okay, yeah, that works. Nice. Yeah, it would be nice to... I should maybe set the highlighted slot index as well. I would like that to be the case. When you're hovering over something. That would be nice. So you can see where it's at. Let's do that. So this would be on drag over. We can temporarily set highlighted slot index to the current slot index. And we'll unset that on drag over. And what am I using that for here? It's just like if it's equal. Which is honestly kind of a terrible way to do it. kind of a terrible way to do it. I should probably change that because I don't need to. Yeah, I don't actually need that. I don't think. Okay, and then new highlighted slot, and that can stay the same. And this is where we'll do the equal instead. So that's going to be a lot more gooder. Yeah, and I don't think I need to initialize that. Like, I don't think that is something that I will receive an event for whenever it's relevant, so. And I can just set is highlighted to true temporarily. And then on drag over, or on drag over, oh, and I needed to make sure on drag leave. I needed to do that too. Wait. On drag over. Is there not a drag exit? Oh no, it's on the the graph here. There it is. Yeah. I was gonna say, I could have sworn I did this already. I had like a crazy deja vu moment there. On drag leave, then we need to set this equal to just false. We'll just set it to false, and then whenever the next highlighted thing, because I mean, like, I guess I would need to re-get the highlighted slot index. So I guess that's why that was actually useful. Oops. Not a huge deal though. I don't care. Don't care. Okay, so that should be setting on drag over is highlight. Yeah. So I should be able to now visually see the drag. What? Ah. Oh my god, okay, they defaulted to false. That's not what I wanted. That lit up like a fucking Christmas tree, didn't it? Okay. Okay, now that's doing a much better job. Oh yeah, there's something there. There we go. That's so much better. Okay, that one is still a little weird. Oh, yeah, the offset is in the top left. I see. I think I saw it. Where was that at? And like the on drag detected, I think. Offset, drag offset. On the item slot. Okay. Yeah, let's just kind of want to scale it a little bit too. Scale the icon a little bit when you're dragging it. You know, so it like pops out a little bit and then it sets back down. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. And so I think right now I probably just hard code this now. I forget what the size is. Maybe I can just get the calculated size or something. Offset it to the anchor or whatever. Where is there somewhere where it just shows its desired size? I have a size box, so 108. And it's a little too big. Maybe I should just get the size box. Let me see if there's a quick way to just like automatically do this. Get size. Get desired size. Sounds right up my alley. Okay, so I can just divide this by 2, I think. Or I can we'll multiply. Is it multiplying more efficient than dividing? I'm sure it doesn't matter at all right now, but... Oh no, that was all wrong. That is the offset for the cursor, or the hover. It seems. Not necessarily the offset for the cursor position, which seems weird, the drag over position, right? Oh, it's a percentage offset. Oh, okay. Percentage of the desired size. Okay. Of the desired. Okay, so we can just set that to 0.5. Yeah, hard code that boy. Because 0, I think, would probably be top left. And then 1 would be bottom right. I just ghost. Welcome in. Oh, it's got a nice little animation though. Okay, so that wasn't right. How's it going? Not bad. Did some hauling tasks today, got that working properly. I'm trying to oh god, that's even worse. Okay, we need to do like negative, don't we? And it said it's from what? Oh, it did say -1, so we need -0.5. That makes sense. Oh shit, wrong button. And now we're just trying to fix that. We're trying to do inventory, drag and drop, so I can drag and drop between inventories here. What the fuck is this? Okay, so 0 was actually correct. Why was it weird then? Like, why does this take so long to get to the next slot? You know? Also, okay, that just broke. Oh no, that was lag. I mean, it fucking works. But see, look how weird that is. Oh, it definitely has something to do with where you pick up the item from. Like if I click and drag in the top right corner. Huh. Huh. Okay. I'm fixing to start playing my game, get some testing done. Nice. My first push to Steam to see how it all goes. Yeah, good luck with that. Is it coming out soon? I'm gonna be hopping off here though. That is enough streaming for me for the day. I'm getting hungry. Vertical slice. Oh my god, Quinn69 is making a game right now? Hang on.
We will do.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. If you guys don't know, this streamer, he's like a big streamer, but he's kind of like, you know, he's a little brain rotty.
ADD. this.
but he can be pretty funny. But he played Pirate Software's game
That's correct.
and like reviewed it. And like Pirate Software got upset at him because he thought he was rage playing it and like hate playing it. And then Quinn was actually being like pretty honest about the game.
It's definitely closed down.
And he said it wasn't dog shit. Like he's like, I played it to see if it was dog shit. It wasn't dog shit. It was actually a pretty good game.
Never worked, not once, not one time, not one time.
So I find it kind of funny that he's doing game dev now, because now he's like he's like basically trying to one up Pirate Software. It feels like.
Project settings.
Vibe coding
It's
God.
not there. It's not there.
Entering the code cave. Clanker love.
Huh?
That's funny. The amount of backseating that he's gonna get. Oh my goodness. Anyways, we're not gonna rate him. Let's rate Jinmu though. So Jinmu doing some Unreal Engine dev. We'll send you guys over there. Thanks everyone for hanging out and stopping by. Yeah, it was a good one. I don't know. Yeah, probably not on again tonight, but maybe tomorrow. So thanks everyone. Thank you all. And yeah, I don't have anything to say. I don't have any words of wisdom or anything. Okay, here's my words of wisdom. Just because you've been wiping your ass for 20 years doesn't mean you've been doing it right. And so with that, I'll send you off. Bye.